library, where you can discover your next adventure. I am your host, the author, and tonight, we join a new ship, a new crew, the USS Stavanger, the olive branch of the Shackleton, and we are still playing Star Trek Adventures, a tabletop RPG by our friends at Motifius. Every week, we continue our adventures on the wild and wonderful frontier of the Federation. Off the recording, we did a whole thing on... That is the wrong window. Things are doing weird things. There we go. We did a whole thing on Session 0, making sure everyone's on the same page. So, this recording is going to be a little shorter than everything else. But here we are. Padded boxing gloves instead of olive branch. We'll workshop it. We'll figure it out.
Macload's too crazy with it.
Just
Yes. How's everyone? We all ready for this? Excited to start the new adventure?
Let's do it.
I've never been ready.
You ever been
Always
ready? And on that note, let's set course for our first adventure. Season 1, Episode 1, Dawning Opportunities.
Like going right for one automatic is $100.
All right. Space, the final frontier. The large expanse of stars stands before you, twinkling with opportunity. Each light is more than just a collapsed ball of plasma fusing itself into light. They are opportunities. Opportunities to seek out new life, see new civilizations, discover where you came from, and go where no one has gone before. Each light out there in the Shackleton expanse is a strange new world for us to find, to explore, to wonder and dream about. Now, some of them will become sons of new homes. Others are already home to fascinating new species of their own. There are phenomena no one has ever seen out there. Dangers untested, mysteries yet considered, puzzles unsolved out there. New friends, new lovers, new enemies, all waiting out there in quantum superposition of opportunity.
I don't believe in the no-win scenario.
And where did I go? I don't know what I did wrong. Alright, so I'm going to do the speech again. I hit a button and it ejected me from the Discord call. Space, Space, the final frontier. A large expanse of stars stand before you, twinkling with opportunity. Each light is more than just a collapsing ball of plasma fusing itself into light. They are opportunities. Opportunities to seek out new life, seed new civilizations, discover where you came from, and go where no one has gone before. Each light out there in the Shackleton expanse is a new world for us to find, to explore, to wonder and dream about. Some of them will become sons of new homes. Others are already home to fascinating new species of their own. There are phenomena no one has seen out there, dangers untested, mysteries yet considered, puzzles unsolved out there. New friends, new lovers, new enemies, all waiting out there in the quantum superposition of opportunity. No matter where you came from or how you got here, there's room for you among the stars. You just have to be brave enough to reach them. And with that, we begin with a new ship in dry dock around Narendra Station. What is the registry number of this ship?
I don't think we actually nailed that one down.
Well,
I
thought
just put
Sorrel had
a
one in there.
placeholder.
33333.
333.
It has to be in the
One in,
70,000s.
There's one in Sorrel's sheet, I thought.
Oh, Zero crashed.
All right. But, so the USS Stavanger Parliament class has been ordered into the Shackleton to revamp the Shackleton fleet into a more diplomatic and exploratory role. Coming off your last assignments, you've been stuck in dry dock for the past 2 weeks, refitting your engines with the new class of warp coils and other such adaptations needed and for a ship to survive out here in the wilds of the Shackleton. Captain Smith, if you can introduce yourself.
Yes, I am Captain Jonathan Smith, the first, and I will be taking the helm of this, the command of this ship, and leading it into a diplomatic future.
It is about midday. Your ship is still in dry dock. You can see a bunch of work bees and stuff working on the nacelles, and I was pulling panels apart, putting things back in, and your engineering is tore up one side, down the other, trying to get all these modifications in. Where is Smith at this point in time?
He is standing at an observation deck watching the worker bees at work while drinking from a world's greatest grandpa mug.
Oh,
I love him already.
Standing there on deck.
He's definitely on the station, just looking
On
out
the
at
stick
dry dock.
overwatching. Yeah, there's an Overwatch.
Mhm.
And for our chat, show the picture.
The moment you show it, a certain member of the chat is going to yell at me.
Yep.
Yeah, it looks like the registration number is 71385.
There we go.
Or it could be passes by and just starts painting that on.
71385.
Why would I hate you? Capaldi is my favorite.
You, Smith, you are aware that with this new assignment, and you have some crew transfers that are happening, including you're looking forward to getting a exchange officer from a newly discovered species within the Shackleton. An Akaru officer has been assigned through diplomatic channels to your ship. They are a new species that was contacted within the Shackleton expanse over the past 6 months, and they've recently got to the point where they can start doing exchange officers. And with the Akaru's mastery of the Shackleton expanse and prolific engineering skills, Starfleet is interested in seeing how this officer will work out.
Just thumbing through the file on his pad. Eyebrow raise. Well, let's hope they're a little less inclined to exploding my engineering labs than the last one. New species will be interesting to see how they adapt to Federation life.
Also, on your list is a relatively unknown species, lieutenant commander or officer that is Nerosian. They claim to be from the Delta Quadrant and has migrated into the Federation the long way around. However, their record is impressive and suited it for the frontier.
Good morning, Captain.
Coming through, but you weren't introduced into the scene, Rost. This is all
Phoenix.
on his pad. He's not near anybody.
Oh, okay.
Not yet.
Misunderstood, sir.
Phoenix, not Rost.
Until I'm introduced to them, they're Rost.
So, Smith, you're seeing these these people as you're thumbing through the dossier.
Mm-hmm.
Any comments?
No, not really.
And finally, your XO is an old friend of yours, someone from your academy days, I believe.
That one he paused at. And just says, excellent. That request went through. It'll be good to have my old friend back on the ship and see what kind of progress he's made since last I spoke with him.
as you overlook the ship thumbing through these records, we move over to Lieutenant Commander Gray.
It's me.
So your last year has been a freaking whirlwind. As all of a sudden, in the leader of your species, I'm gonna get this name wrong, the Iriax?
I believe it's the Iriax, yeah.
Iriax, led your people into developing warp flight and pushing out warp 5 vessels within a 6-month span and almost a year. Seemingly in response to Federation and Klingon on intervention within the Shackleton, and the Irax has decided that it was time for your species, the Akaru, to explore the stars and make a stand out here in the Shackleton. Among these whirlwind and events, as you were raised on a space station and around the moon, were you born on that station, or did you just move there?
Probably born up there.
You were born and raised in space, very familiar with this technology that was just growing rapidly before your eyes. And next thing you know, the Irax has personally tasked you, along with a couple other Akaru, to be an exchange officer to this organization, the Starfleet. So for the past 2 months, since you've been in the middle of that exchange program, getting caught up on Starfleet technology, Starfleet protocols, regulations, and all this stuff, and you just finally graduated from that, and you've been assigned to your first vessel.
It's just imagine that she's just kind of walking along the starbase, looking at the pad, then looking up, like she's honestly trying to like just locate her way around this starbase.
Mm-hmm. Trying to find the a specific dock where the ship is.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and give me insight con diff 0. Also, we have 1 momentum from chat.
Thanks, chat. Now that we no longer get free Vera momentum. Shouldn't you have threat? Thank you.
Yeah, I have threat.
Thank God. I'm very good at this. I just want you to know.
Well, I figured that you were trained on the station itself, so you've been here for a couple months, but still. Oh no.
Complication. 19 and 20. Let's go. Wonderful.
Let's go. You are lost. You are so lost. Like the station's round, so you figure if you keep going on one direction, you're gonna like come across it like out the window or something. But you keep going and you keep going.
Was the deck A23 or deck 32A?
Why is this all labeled like this?
This doesn't make sense.
There's no pictures anywhere.
And who puts this over this? This is just completely like, why would you? No, this should be here if you wanted to.
And as you're walking along, your nose is stuck in the pad, and you run into the back of some aliens.
She just looks up and starts stepping around.
They turn around and look at you. They are pale white aliens with a lot of ridges and bones coming out of their skull. They kind of have fangs on the outside of their jaw lines. Then they growl at you. Where do you think you're going?
According to this, dry dock number 17.
Huh? You lost, little girl? And he shoves you in the shoulder.
Yes. If you want to fight about it, we can. I'll beat you, but...
Oh, really now?
I mean, yeah, you don't look that tough, and I'm pretty tough myself.
And he's going to swing. During security opposed.
Alrighty. You can have. I'll use my graviton manipulator as an advantage.
Okay. How are you using it?
She's basically just like blocking the incoming hand with the thing to just kind of like repel it back.
Okay, sounds good. So, yeah, you have an advantage on that.
Thanks. And then I'll spend 2 threat, and that gives me 4 dice, right?
The advantage gives you a free hit, so for 4 dice.
Then I will spend I'll spend 1 momentum and 2 threat. We'll just have fun.
All right. 1 momentum and 2 threat.
And focus in one-handed weaponry.
The graviton manipulator is one-handed. I kind of want to get, so I'm going to spend one threat and roll 3.
What are these rolls?
What are these rolls? Oh no!
I can quash 1 with the momentum I get.
You get 2 momentum. So.
Oh yeah, we do get 2. Yeah, so it costs 2 to quash 1.
So you got 1 momentum. All right, go ahead.
The other one can just go to it sparking out.
Yeah. So go ahead and describe your. So this guy is coming at you with a fist, and he's ready to just body you and throw you into the bulkhead.
Yeah, she just kind of as she sees it coming, she raises her hand, which has like a her arm and shoulder has like a kind of gauntlet-looking thing with some extra like wiring and thick metal, and she just catches the hand, and the palm glows and basically like reverse tractor beams it at speed. Yeah.
You hold up your hand and do a complicated hand gesture to manipulate the gauntlet, and a blue shield will flash it out in front of you. And this guy bounces off it and goes flying back. But your gauntlet, which is still experimental, fizzles out and sparks.
I thought I fixed this problem. Are we done? Have you been shown my power?
Go ahead and roll your unarmed damage.
Yeah.
Unarmed damage and knockdown 2. Your unarmed strike shouldn't be that powerful. It should be like 1+ your security.
I put it in the way.
Oh, the sheet. Yeah.
Automatically adding. My bad.
Yep.
So it should just be 4 dice. So just take the first 4 dice, I suppose.
Okay. So 3. This guy takes 3 damage, and absolutely is knocked down. As he goes flying and bounces off the hall. You have initiative.
Well, might have showed that out, but I think you've been shown just how talented I am. So, are we done? She's not doing anything on her turn.
Okay, you're just gonna let it pass.
Mm-hmm.
What is that thing? Grab her! And during security opposed, I'm gonna try to grapple you.
Alright.
Because I want that thingy. That wrist thingy's cool. I want one.
Alright, I will give you a threat, just one.
I'll spend it back.
And... Oop. Oh no.
Great, no!
Here's an engineer.
Determination?
You certainly can.
Cool. Value unsafe practices are for outside the workshop.
You are outside of the workshop. What unsafe practice are you gonna do?
Fighting.
Okay,
I'm punching this guy.
go for it.
Yep.
There we go. As this guy charges at you, and he's trying to go low to like scoop you underneath the arms and pick you up, and at first he almost catches you, but you kind of have that moment of inspiration of like, no, why am I being safe about this? This is for my life, and you're able to drop your weight and roll over and flip this guy to the ground. Roll unarmed damage. Nice. Thud! As this Noxkin just gets bodied to the ground by the Sakaru. At this point, Venex. You are walking down this abandoned, not abandoned, but this like ill-used corridor or along the station, and you see a couple Nausicaans accosting someone in a Starfleet uniform.
I'll approach them. Do they see me approaching, or are they the other person?
They're kind of focused on the fight unless you make your presence known.
Excuse me. Is there a problem here?
There's no problem. Just a fight that I'm gloriously winning.
She cheated!
You do not require assistance.
I mean, not generally, but if you want to get a few licks in, go for it.
I'm happy to observe if you have the situation handled.
Phoenix, go ahead and give me presence command difficulty 1 to talk him down. Maybe this isn't worth it. Pick up his.
You are Nausicaans, correct?
Yeah, they're obviously Nausicaans. You'd be aware of this.
I'm asking them directly.
Yeah. What's it to you?
Well, you have a number of physical weaknesses that could be exploited to cause you great pain or possibly sudden death. ...
And the big guy picks up his two friends and slings one of them over his shoulder and just starts fast walking down the corridor.
I hope you remember this next time you challenge Grey Udes.
And these guys turn the corner, and you two are alone.
Have you been injured, Commander?
Injured? No. Just broke my thing a bit. Kind of like already opening up the bottom of the panel that's on her hand, just tweaking things inside of it.
What is the function of your device?
Oh, it's a graviton manipulator.
I see. Is it a combat weapon?
It can be used like that, but it's got a number of modifications and uses. I use it every day. It's probably my second finest work.
Is it a creation of yours?
I don't think anyone could create this as well as I could. To fix, all right. Focus on weapons development or maintenance, either or.
Weapon maintenance.
Okay. Take a momentum. Cautious.
Nice. As you are very carefully opening this thing up, you still have it mounted on your wrist, but you're able to open the bottom and kind of with your offhand and very carefully pull all components out. It appears as that one of the power cables was polarized somehow, and when it was polarized to pull, it was fine, but when you switch the glove's function to repel, it shorted out. So you're able to swap out that component and get one and modify it to do bipolarization, so that way you can work both directions.
Yeah, that'll work. No, that would be a problem, but nothing can defeat one such as me. Anyways, I have to get to the ship I'm going on, so thanks for the help.
You're welcome. Do you wish to report the incident to station security?
Why would I do that? I punched the lights out.
They could be a threat to others.
Not after the thrashing I gave them.
Still, I think that would be best.
If you want to report
Lieutenant Commander
it, you can.
Venix to Narendra Security.
And you're doing it.
Narendra Security here.
Yes, 2 Nausicaans attacked a Starfleet commander, and I'll give them the location that we're at and a description of the Nausicaans.
Present security diff 1. gain momentum. You're able to give an accurate detail of the event. Is medical personnel necessary, Commander?
It does not appear so. At least for the commander. I cannot speak to the Noskins.
Do Noskins leave the scene?
Yes, they fled.
That's gonna make.
They might seek to injure someone else, so please apprehend them.
Acknowledged.
Linux out.
Chirp.
Gray has already started moving. The wrong direction, I'm sure.
Gray is indeed moving the wrong direction.
You require assistance in finding your posting.
Require? No. It's just this station is completely disorganized.
Well, the humans do require some additional assistance in their organizational skills.
Apparently.
Doesn't help that the station is also half Klingon.
Ah, that would explain. What vessel are you reporting to?
The Stavanger?
Well, as it happens, I am reporting to that ship as well.
Well, then I suppose we are working with the best.
You seem to have a very high opinion of your abilities.
I don't have a high opinion of them, I just have a correct opinion of them.
Interesting. We shall see. And I will lead her the correct way to the Stavanger dock.
All right. Sorrel. Does Sorrel BRB on me?
I mean, the question is, does Sorrel remember he's muted?
Hello?
There we
That
are.
would be a no. Did not remember.
Sorry, I missed the last bit. What was going on?
I was just calling you to the.
I'm-
I was just calling you to stage.
I'll walk out, give a bow, and... Oh wait, no. I don't know what you meant by that.
Yep. So it has been approximately 3 months since the last adventure of the Gungnir, and you have been on a couple of ferry ships between Narendra Station and the core worlds.
What is Sorrel's reaction to the... because Vulcans have a sense of time that's rather accurate. What is Sorrel's reaction to the time gap in his memory now? Unexplained time gap.
It is actually not a time gap.
Did we displace? So I have false memories.
Yes, the memories have been and displaced. Basically, everything after the attack on the Narendra Station, your memories are you went into the Shackleton to take out this Toth base. You did that, and you returned, and that seems to have cleared everything up.
So just like in Clues, I love it. Okay.
Yes.
All right. So we're shuttle hopping to get to the Stavanger. Is that right?
You've been shuttle hopping and all the way to the core worlds to get to Vulcan to pick up Sunak, and you shuttle hop your way back, and you just got done with your final leg. A docked with the station, door opens, and you're on Narendra again.
Mutters to himself, well, that'll satisfy my contact with my father for the next 7 years. Anyway,
And Sunak is not having it. He is cranky and bored and fussy, and he's kind of in that Vulcan fussy mode of just asking endless questions just to try to get something interesting to do.
I see.
And Leslie is holding him on her hip, and his face is just kind of buried in her shoulder, and he's just muttering questions of every topic imaginable. Why is the sky blue? How does gravity plating work? Or why is antimatter negative?
I hand over a pad with Fortnite on it and say, hey, here you go, kid. Knock yourself out.
Sorrel.
All right, so I answer the questions as they come.
Leslie's also slightly frazzled. You've been in shuttles for months, and everyone's kind of at their wits' end.
For the 15th time, Sunak, the stellar weight of Sol is, and I get the stellar weight.
But why does it weigh that much?
We'll deal with that when we get to quantum physics next year.
Leslie is just, okay, so, we're going on a new vessel? What's this all about?
I got a deal through the travel agent. It's only the fourth shuttle that we have to get on. If that's the last one.
No, I meant and your new posting.
Oh, okay. I thought she was talking about the shuttle travel, which
No, you're on Narendra Station right now.
Asking about that.
Oh, okay. I thought she was complaining about that. So anyway, that's fine. I go where I'm ordered. I believe I will be serving with an old friend from the academy, Jonathan Smith. Be good to see him again.
So, yet again another deep space mission?
I believe. I mean, we will be operating Shackleton just as the Gungnir did, but I believe the mission is more of a diplomatic with some exploration as well thrown in. So maybe a little bit of a toning down from the escapades of the Gungnir, which was rivaling the USS Titan in its activity.
Sunak asks a question about quantum torpedoes and how they're more powerful than photon torpedoes.
And Sorrel responds with a 30-second explanation of that difference.
Boom versus Big Boom.
You handled it in less time.
Okay. I suppose you need to check in and do Starfleet eat stuff, and I need to check in and do mother stuff.
Quite logical.
Do you know what time you'll be home?
I I do not know. I will have to check in with the captain and see what he requires of me.
Okay, well, we have quarters on deck 18, and I'll meet you there until we can move on to the ship. Assuming you want me out there with you. Good.
Of course.
Good. I wouldn't let you go in it without me anyways.
Well, I also logically deduced that as well.
So logically, you're gonna go check in with your captain, and then you're going to check in with me.
Yes, that is precisely what I intend to do.
She's saying this in kind of like a sly, like lovers or saying like, oh, we're nettling each other, but it's in a loving manner.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's playful. Very well. Oh, my husband. She shuffles Sunak aside and holds out her 2 fingers.
And returns the Vulcan. What do we call that? Probably a kiss, right? Essentially, it's a Vulcan kiss. Yep.
Vulcan kiss, yeah. And she departs.
All right. I will go to the bridge.
Not on the bridge.
No, I mean I would go to the Stavanger and then try to get to the bridge. I think that's my
Still
plan.
not on the bridge.
You're not on the bridge? Well, I don't know that.
You didn't request information on where the captain is. That would be the most logical thing to do, see where the captain is, since the Stavanger is very clearly in dry dock, which you could see from the shuttle.
Still, bridge is the most likely location, but does make sense. So, computer, location of Captain Jonathan Smith.
Captain Jonathan and Smith is on deck 6 observation deck Charlie.
Interesting. And I'll go to the nearest turbo lift and head in that direction.
Smith, you are in the observation deck, overlooking the ship. A Bajoran and waitress kind of swings by behind you. It touches the back of your chair, and asks, would you like a refill on that? Yeah, sir.
Yes, this could do with a refreshing.
Excellent. What were you having?
Oh, correct.
Excellent. And she carefully takes the cup. Oh, is this custom?
Yes, my youngest granddaughter made it for me.
Aw, that's adorable. I have a little niece as well. How old is she?
At present, I believe she is 24.
Oh, so keeping this for old time's sake.
Yes.
She smirks and walks next to behind the bar to refill it. At that point, Sorrel, you enter the lounge and see your old friends sitting at a table overlooking the Stavanger.
I will take note that he is over there and go and join him. Captain Smith, Commander Sorrel reporting for duty.
We're not on the ship, and both of us are not quite on duty yet. So how has your life been since the last time we spoke, Sorrel?
Well, Sorrel will sit down and go, well, it's been adventurous. Sometimes terrifying. But overall satisfactory.
I haven't taken a look at your file as of yet. Anything happened with your personal life?
I got married and I have a child.
So we're both putting more of us out in the world. The
Indeed.
twins send their regards, by the way.
Oh, excellent.
And the 5 grandchildren. And more recently, the 2 great-grandchildren.
Yes. Your family is sufficiently propagated. Well done.
Eliza is still on Earth, doing what she does.
Reswell, my family will be joining us aboard the Stavanger.
In that regard, once the waitress returns with my cup, I would like to go and meet the woman who has caught your fancy.
The waitress
be happy
returns
to
at
do-
about this time.
Ah, excellent time. I make a point of meeting with any family that my crew brings aboard, particularly amongst the senior staff, and if they have talents that would be worthy of including in my bridge, as well as on my ship in general, I make a point of giving them a task or 2 aboard the ship. So let's go meet your family.
Sir, would you like anything from the bar? Oh, are you leaving?
Apparently, we'll be leaving.
She blushes. I'm sorry, I misread this. Carry on. She quickly
Yes, no.
removes herself from the situation and goes to blush in a corner.
Hey.
You still have quite a way with women.
Yes.
I don't think I've seen a bartender run off that quickly since the academy.
Well, they remained as puzzling as ever, perhaps more so, given my current experience.
Well then, I'm sure that you have either been informed or your wife has informed you of where you'll be staying.
Yes. All right, so yeah, I'll take the captain to meet the wife and kid.
As you're walking along, Captain, your comm badge beeps.
It seems I'm not quite out of any kind of trouble. Quite yet. And he taps on his comm badge. This is Smith.
Smith, this is the Admiral's office. Yes. Admiral Gaius would like to speak to you urgently.
It seems that there is an issue. Would you like to accompany me, or would you like to return to your family?
No, I will accompany you.
Very well. Turbo lift, halt, and take us to the operations deck.
And you are taken up to the operations deck.
Onwards to the Admiral.
Yep. Away from the hustle bustle of the crowd, the operations deck is a lot quieter, or more computer sounds and less people sounds. and the admiral, the strategic operations missions officer, and the adjunct are overlooking something on the hollow table in the center of the room. And there are several tiers to this deck, and there's people on the upper deck handling other operations, and the deeper and deeper you go, the tenser the atmosphere gets until you get to that central hollow table. As you approach, the Saurian and Admiral perks up. Ah, Captain Smith. It is good to see you.
Reporting as requested, Admiral.
Yes, we have it appears as that we have an urgent matter to attend to. He pulls up the holotable and zooms in on the map. Approximately 3 days ago, an object crash landed on the colony of New Dawn in the Shackleton, and just south of the city. This has disrupted their power supply, and they are currently operating on battery and solar power. We just barely got our message in with the comms lags out of the Shackleton and their depowered state.
Mr. Sorrell, given what I've read on the reports from Gungnir, you're familiar with this colony. What do you make of this situation?
What was the description of the crashed object?
No description, and there was an unidentified object that crashed into the mountain south of New Dawn, and this appears as to have disrupted or damaged their geothermal generator. We do not know if this is a hostile attack or act of nature.
So my character probably remembers, but I'm having trouble remembering which one is New Dawn. Is that the one with the terrorists?
No.
No.
That's
Okay.
That's the one that we set up with the Jorans.
Yeah, New Dawn and Sunpath are twin colonies on the planet Nova Ortis. New Dawn is kind of the more contemporary one. It's a myth. It's a mix of races. Everyone's just out there in the frontier. Sunpath is the Bajoran one, the Bajoran and Cardassian one that's specifically set up as a commune and religious site.
Okay, I do remember. That's where there was the weird mist thing going on.
Mm-hmm. And
okay.
in the caves south of New Dawn, that was also where they set up a mining operation, geothermal, all power generation.
We found progenitors there, or a progenitor. Right?
Yes, there is ancient alien and sites right there that hasn't really been studied, hasn't really been dealt with. Apparently, there just has been resources put into it, but it's been roped off and kept safe at least.
Okay. Well, I communicate that information to the group.
Okay, so their power source is currently geothermal, which means that interrupting it in such a way also opens up for more devastating effects, if I'm not inaccurate.
That is one thing we are afraid of. We're also more concerned about the immediate effect of people losing access to replicators, communication, and medical devices. We also need to make sure that this is not a targeted attack. There have been reports across the Shackleton and other colonies of targeted attacks by certain factions to disrupt our outpost out here. Nothing in particular, but something to be aware of on a more global scale.
Then we should set out as soon as the Stavanger's refit is completed.
I'm gonna. I need you to double time that. If you can give me an estimate on how long it'll take you to get done and when you'll be underway, you have 24 hours to leave. In the meantime, I'll be arranging to have a replacement geothermal generator sent to your ship. Your crew is to set out to repair that generator and restore our power to the colony as soon as possible, while also avoiding any other geological catastrophes.
We will endeavor to repair any damage that the incident caused, as well as correct any geothermal damage that we can. Or geological, rather.
Geological. I also...
Two places at once.
I also must insist that you try to determine if this was a target attack, who did this. The coincidence of a rock falling on a planet in just the right spot not to disturb a colony is too much to ignore.
If we can rule out any natural instance with the meteorite, then we will investigate into any purposeful crashing. I prefer to go into this with the notion that it is just a coincidence and is completely just an act of gravity, instead of going into this as if we were suspicious of everyone. It doesn't bode well for the ship with such a new senior staff.
Commander Arjun, the adjunct, speaks up. I agree. I don't think we need to be jumping at shadows out here.
And I'm sure you'll understand, Admiral. My ship's mission profile is more diplomatic than security.
Commander Farrell.
We're the only ship in range.
Yeah, Commander Farrell speaks up. I'll try to see if I can pull the Z-lift closer or in range, but they've been dealing with pirates. It's more core word of your location. If things come to a scuffle, we'll have them in range to help you out. But
hopefully it does not come to that.
Gaius nods. Hopefully, your prestigious diplomatic skills will prevent that from becoming necessary.
Yes. I always endeavor to talk my way out of fights before they start.
Indeed. Very well. I will forward this to your pad, and Captain, get the ship ready.
I'll recall my engineering staff and have them working around the clock.
Dismissed.
Use the Stavanger beauty shots in the space dock.
Yep. Stavanger beauty shots.
Smith contacts the Stavanger and has them recall engineering staff that's currently on leave on the station, with the orders to get the refit completed within 12 hours.
12 hours?
And then
Nice.
he contacts his new chief engineer. He personally gave them these orders.
One second. Try to give me presence command difficulty 2,
Presence command.
assisted by communications command of the Stavanger.
Okay. Team dynamics as a focus?
Yes.
What do these do? Yeah, those don't really help with the mild. So go ahead and take a threat. And onwards.
It's 2 float. And then the Stavanger. Captain, you roll for the ship.
I am the captain. Okay. I do the thing.
You do the thing now.
Communications. No, you do not get more than 1 die. Still rolls 2 die.
Ah, goodness. They gotta fix that someday. There hasn't been any
maybe.
response on that. Alright.
Yes.
So 3 float. As the yeoman and who's marginally in charge of the ship takes your orders and starts disseminating them throughout the crew structure.
Let's go with the advantage that the engineering crew wasn't far from the dry dock. They get back there quickly.
Alright, engineering team on deck.
And with that order given out, contacting the new chief engineer, Captain Smith to Lieutenant Commander Eudes? This new species names are going to be tricky, Commander. He's just finally put that to Sorrel.
It's Eudes.
Eudes. I'll keep that in mind. Make
Do you
your
need
way
something?
to the Stavanger as quickly as possible. You have 12 hours to get the refit complete. We have a mission on the New Dawn colony to repair their geothermal plants.
That won't be a problem. That's something I can do. Yeah, she's gonna look over it. Like, Vince has been helping her navigate. Sounds like I need to get there pretty fast.
You are actually already at the it's not at a dock. There's like a shuttle pod that goes back and forth. Or if you're at the correct shuttle pod dock to get over there, because the ship's not hard tethered or to the station. She's in a dry dock just off the bow.
Right.
So. But yeah, you and Venex are at the shuttle pod waiting to get across.
So you're on this ship too, then?
Yes, I am. I'm the Chief of Security and Tactical Officer. What is your role?
Chief Engineer, apparently. I'm surprised they put me in charge, but I guess they understand my skill.
Realize that neither of us have cut this comm link, and no, I don't recognize your skill. You were assigned by Starfleet. We will see how well you do in the role. It is always temporary until I decide otherwise.
There won't be any need to change around, trust me.
Make sure you keep yourself humble. Commander. And with that, I will let you get to your duties. Smith out, and he cuts the comm.
It appears that the captain requires a demonstration of your skill.
How long did you say again?
I believe it was 12 hours, is that right?
That would be correct.
She kind of stretches as she's getting into the shuttle pad. Let's do it in 10. You know, if it's actually feasibly possible, because I'm not going to do a half-assed job with it.
And you guys get into the shuttle pod. This poor our chief petty officer pulls you out and takes you on the brand sweeping beauty shot tour of the ship. And Eudice, as you see that the nacelles, the port side nacelle is just ballooned apart, as panels are just floating in space, and they're replacing warp coils.
Looking over the work. Well, no, hold on. Computer, patch me into that work crew there.
I'm sorry, sir?
On the patch me into their comms. That one.
That
crew.
I guess. You know what?
You require me
Reason.
to press the buttons for you.
The chief petty officer is just like, you want me to do what? Reason engineering. Difficulty 2 to see if you can describe which crew and kind of patch into the right channel.
All right. We'll give you a momentum.
Finally, you're able to patch into the comm. Tellarite engineer pipes in.
Stop what you're doing right now. This is the chief
Who are
engineer,
you?
by the way. Chief Engineer Gray Eudace.
Who? How'd you get on this channel?
Yeah, I asked. Stop what you're doing. You need to go to the ones over on the left side before they go flying. They aren't secured.
Yeah, yes they are. They're secured with nano cable, and
Yeah.
he looks over and you see that the panels on the left side are already starting to drift towards the ship.
Yeah, they're secured with nano cables if you've already done the right side, but you hadn't. They don't have anything to attach to. Go fix it.
President Engineering and Diff 2, Comp 2, because they haven't been introduced to you yet.
That's fair. You can have momentum because my presence is. Hello, what's that? Cautious. I really like rolling 19 today, apparently.
Getting that momentum and back. You're finally able to communicate to them what the heck's going on and what they need to do. And you see a couple of guys in jetpacks dive over or towards these panels that are like slowly gravitationally falling towards the exposed nacelle.
It cuts the yeah. She just like ends her like interruption on the comms as she sees that. Just looks at Venex like, do none of Starfleet know how to do anything in like the proper order?
I believe that they were unfamiliar with your presence here.
Well, I mean, that doesn't matter. They should know how to keep that tied down.
Perhaps it is a a matter of learning how to do one's thing versus someone else's thing.
Shrugs. Kind of just waits until the shuttle arrives.
The chief petty officer kind of glances over your shoulder. Well, that's one way to make an impression. Yell at them over the comms that they screwed up. Bet they're gonna be double checking their tie downs now.
You always should. You don't do anything without making sure you did it right.
Measure twice, cut once.
She kind of tilts her head. That is a way to do something.
It's a Earther saying.
It's a saying to just describe an action.
More of describing and the means of doing an action and to ensure that you do it. Sorry, what? Sorry, Ari, I thought you'd be familiar. Aren't you? Well, you're not quite Vulcan. Sorry, I'm human. And Max Terran.
Right. I'm a car. I'm not from your region of space. I'm from here, generally.
Okay, that would explain the So I'm gonna not bungle first contact anymore, and I'm gonna get the shuttle pod docked. There's a dock up ahead, and yeah. Sorry about that. Just gonna and the shuttle pod thunk docks with a Stavanger.
Yep. She jumps off and cracks her knuckles as she's pulling out the pad. Well then, 12 hours. Easy.
It sounds like you have a lot to do in a short time to do it. I will leave you to it.
Oh, I was planning the whole way here. She turns around the pad and, like, she has, like, a full schedule of, like, plans.
Well, let's see how well that works out for you. 'Cause I think it is time for our favorite mechanic.
Work check?
It's a Doom Pizza!
Whoa. A tiny Doom Pizza. Oh, it's a much bigger Doom Pizza.
Everything's fine. Edith is gonna go fix the ship. Phoenix is gonna go ring out some security officers who are doing the job properly. And Ross and Smith and Sorrell are gonna have a very awkward conversation with his wife.
Heck yeah.
Alright. So, I'm assuming Udis is going to be getting, like, knuckles deep in the ship. So using
yeah.
control.
She's gonna do a lot of the parts that she can herself, but she's also, trying to efficiently order people to where they need to go.
Just don't break my ship.
Gonna break any ship.
Let's see. How much magnitude is this? Let's see. So we have intervals of 3 hours to get this done.
Ready? 3 comfortably. And remind me how magnitude works.
That's how many breakthroughs you have to get. So you have to break the track 4 times. Or you have to get 4 or breakthroughs or breaches or injuries.
Okay.
Okay. Difficult. 3 resistance. That's 1. And then in between intervals, we'll cut to the other players.
Control engineering. Well, let's just go big or go home right at the beginning here. I will gain an advantage by using my manipulator to work on some of the bigger areas of the ship.
Okay.
I'll lower the difficulty with it.
Diff 2, okay.
Then I will give you 3 and 3. Here we go. Cautious. Dang.
Oh no. But that is
I'll quash it.
Yep, you got 2 over, so it appears as that you're getting a little bit of kickback from some of the higher level NCOs, as you're just this random person who stepped on a ship, and now you're immediately taking charge and giving them orders. But after a while, you're able to show your competence of yes, I actually do know what I'm doing. Now shut up and do what you need to be doing.
Mm-hmm.
And they quickly start following in line. Go ahead and roll me 2 plus engineering, so 7 challenge dice.
I actually get 8 challenge dice because I have the Cargo talent, A Better Path.
You do. Let me read that out. No, open the sheet.
Are you okay?
Karu value efficiency in all things including when working on problems or tasks. Whenever you succeed at a task during extended tasks, you add 1 to your dice pool. I'm assuming that's supposed to be like one dice, like one chevron. Is that what it said?
That's
Okay.
I believe what it is. Yeah.
If it's the chevron, it doesn't copy over because it's an unknown symbol. But yeah, it's one extra channel stitch. So you roll 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Six. You are able to quickly finish up and get all of the warp coils into the. You're able to get all of the old warp coils out. So now you need to put the new warp coils in.
Awesome.
Meanwhile, Captain Smith and Sorrel are both muted.
Well, we're going to go back to what we were attempting to do and speak with the family.
Uh-huh. As you guys are on the turbolift to the habitation deck.
So what can I expect from this lovely wife of yours before I start putting my foot in my mouth?
Well, Leslie is intelligent and engaging.
Quite the glowing review from you.
Indeed. It is.
So where are you two returning from that you had to take so many shuttlecraft?
Vulcan, Sunak, our son, was staying with my parents while we helped the matters on the Gungnir.
He just gives you a raised eyebrow look and then says, "You willingly left him with your father?"
Well, that should suggest the higher nature of the matters we had to attend to.
That's an understatement in that regard, but yes, stand. Is he still going on about you not going to the Vulcan Science Academy?
He is still my father.
Still trying, and I imagine he's trying to get you to send Sunak there as well.
It did come up.
You realize it is his choice whether he goes to the Academy or on Earth or on Vulcan.
Whatever Sunak chooses, I will support.
That's all a father can do for their children.
Indeed.
Turbolift stops. Doors open.
That way?
I assume we're on deck 18, and we'll head to the quarters.
Mm-hmm. Takes a little bit. You have to ask the computer because this is this deck is specifically for our temporary housing for our crew members. So you're just like in whatever hotel room you were assigned. You managed to find the
Holiday Inn Express.
Yeah, it's Holiday Inn Express. It's not meant and to move in permanently. They have other decks for or more permanent housing.
All right. Well, I'll find our room from the computer and hit the call button on the door.
Do do do. Do do do. Do do do. Staring awkwardly as the chime keeps going. After about a minute, Leslie appears at the door. Sorry, I was dealing with some stuff.
Leslie, This is Captain Jonathan Smith. Captain Jonathan Smith, this is my wife, Leslie Cuff.
Greetings. She extends a hand.
He takes it.
Quite remarkably, she is very humanoid, but there's some vague hints of other ancestry throughout her physicality, including slight points on her ears that are vaguely Vulcanoid, but nothing distinguished. It's kind of hard to tell where her fathers or her grandfathers came from.
Well, Sorrel, you really did not give her quite the justice she deserves. She is quite the lovely creature.
Indeed.
I suppose OC talked mostly of my logical mental prowess.
To be fair, we did not speak much of you. I think meeting you is a better way to go about it than descriptions. Mostly we talk
Observation often trumps theory.
Indeed.
Now then, if we might come in, I have a proposition for you.
Please, just keep it to the front room. I just put Sunak down for a nap.
I understand. 2 children, 5 grandchildren, and 2 great-grandchildren. Give me a unique perspective on that.
So you take the live long and prosper from the Vulcans seriously, then?
I only had the twins. They were the ones that really lived long and prospered. But
Well, I can't imagine and having grandkids. I'm still processing the idea of being a mother. As I show, or Sorrel will attest to taking on the role of being a father.
Though, if his father had anything to say about it, he would have had that rather disagreeable woman from Vulcan that he set you up with. I don't remember her name on my head.
The less said of her, the better. Corinne is pursuing her career, and I'm happy that she is.
She was very Vulcan.
Leslie's lips purse. Leslie's lips purse at the mention of Turin.
But let's talk about his father's wants and more talk about my wants.
Yes, what is your intentions with my husband, Captain?
Your husband? To be my XO. It's his wife that I'm currently interested in. I would imagine that my old friend chose his partner not only for her looks but also her brains. You have many specialties of your own.
Sorrel, Insight Command difficulty 0.
Insight Command difficulty 0. All right. That's interesting. I was already on Insight Command. All right. Difficulty 0. Average standard.
I promise this is completely innocent. I'm not doing anything crazy.
It's fine. No. It's not about you.
Composure is a focus?
No,
I'm not quite sure what I'm doing. So
you're trying to pick up subtle body language that Leslie's trying to give to you.
In love with Leslie as a trait.
That's allowing this to be possible. Do you have psionics as a? I'll take leadership.
No, I do have leadership. Yes. All right.
Yeah.
So focus and application. I will give you a threat, and here we go.
Most of Sorrel's psionic stuff is traits more than talents.
Or talent.
Yeah.
Okay.
Two momentum. generated as because Vulcan spouses do get psionically entangled, so she's able to push ideas to you subtly, and also with a combination
we're bonded.
You're bonded, yeah. Yeah, the two you're bonded, and also you're just know each other's body language and stuff. She shifts slightly uncomfortably and is subtly asking you how much of her history and her previous job do you want to disclose to this man, and if you trust him with that information.
I'll give her an indication of openness and trust with Captain Smith. But that it's kind of up to her how much she wants to reveal.
Okay. Yes, I was I was an agent of sorts, that dealt with scientific inquiry and also security matters.
Given that we put an emphasis on security matters along with that, I won't ask many questions on that. I'm more seeking what your fields of study would be outside of that particular instance. If you are uncomfortable discussing much of it, I understand.
I do have a master's degree in temporal mechanics. I'm also pretty good with particle physics, subspace theory, gravimetrics. I'm also pretty good with a phaser.
I have a unique understanding of family life aboard ships. I make it a point that, if able, the spouses of my crew are given tasks aboard the ship within their abilities. That is why I came here directly. Better in person than through a communication or through a string of requests. Since you have a vast understanding of scientific inquiries, I would like to set you up with part of this lab, and he pulls up the spot on the ship for that lab and shows it to them. You would have complete control over what happens in that area of the lab, and anything you wish to study is permitted within reason.
Anything within reason is
dangerous that.
Excuse me, Captain, but anything within reason, unless it's too dangerous, is a very long rope to hang yourself on.
Yes, but I'm sure you understand that on a diplomatic ship, that is also a very short rope. I could just as easily rescind this offer if you feel uncomfortable with it.
She's chewing on her lip, kind of weighing several things at once.
With this position, you may also be called to the bridge to assist.
On a more official capacity than in previously, I suppose.
That is correct. I can't give you a major provisional rank to allow you on the bridge, but I can at least give you the rank of ensign potentially lieutenant junior grade.
She's considering the offer, but she has several. But she has some concerns that she's holding back on. Sorrel, I'm willing to take this position, and of course, Captain, I'm honored that you would want my expertise. However, there are some minor concerns that I'll have to discuss in private.
I understand. The offer is on the table. We should be shipping out within the next 24 hours.
I'm sorry, what?
Yes, we were called to the Admiral's office en route to coming here originally. New Dawn is in need of our assistance.
Oh no. Wait, isn't the ship still in pieces? Last I saw, the Port Nacelle was still taken apart.
Yes, I've recalled all engineering crew and tasked the chief engineer with getting it completely refit in 12 hours. I expect them to be done within 8.
Well, good thing I didn't unpack. Husband, if we can and speak of this matter in private once your duties permit. However, I'm amenable to this offer.
Sorrel, you are not needed until the ship leaves. Take your time. Relax. Do what you do best, and talk to your wife. And with that, Smith gets up. Until you have come to a decision, or we are to depart. Peace and long life to the two of you.
Live long and prosper, Captain Smith.
And he leaves.
Leslie, he gives the Vulcan hand gesture.
Yeah, you can't see it, but I did actually physically do that when I said it. Of course.
I'm assuming everyone did it. Yeah. As soon as the door closes, she kind of relaxes and slumps against your shoulder. Okay, that's a big thing. However, I'm kind of concerned of, well, accidentally breaking the temporal prime directive.
Well, you've managed in the past to walk that line fairly efficiently.
Do you think we should keep Captain Smith in the dark about my previous employment, or?
It's important that that we not draw undue attention. So unless it becomes necessary, I think it should remain a secret. But should it become necessary, I have no doubt that we can trust and confide in Captain Smith.
Do you vouch for him?
Certainly. Well, yes. The man I knew. Certainly I've seen nothing suggest anything significant has changed in the interim.
And how long have you known him?
Since the academy. Our paths took us elsewhere, although we were both at Wolf 359, so of course we have that experience in common as well.
As was I, but that's a different story.
Wait, what?
Apparently, someone was on the Saratoga attempting to stop Captain Cisco, from leaving. I ensured that he left. That was a rough battle.
Indeed.
Yeah, apparently well, you know how important Captain Cisco was as to the efforts of the Dominion War.
Of course. Emissary to the Bajoran people and commander of Deep Space Nine at the precipice of the stable wormhole to the Delta Quadrant, of course. Very important.
Mm-hmm. But having something.
Since then, I haven't. No, sorry.
But having something to do outside of motherhood would be agreeable. Not that I don't like, not that I don't enjoy and derive meaning from raising Sunak, but I'm also an agent. I'm also I also have a master's in temporal mechanics and a competent scientist.
Yes, and we don't want to have you, what does it the humans say, bored?
Indeed.
So, I think you should accept the captain's offer.
I think I should as well.
Excellent.
If anything, it appears that some of the timeline that I'm familiar with is different from the one I'm in. So I'm becoming part of a new future.
So some surprises ahead, perhaps.
That and history wasn't, ironically enough, history wasn't exactly my strongest subject. Research was.
Well, fair enough.
And
well, I
now,
have some time until my next duty shift, so...
And I'm gonna insist that the both of us let's get some sleep before this ship shoves off. You, sir, have been in awake for 36 hours.
Yes.
And with that,
we'll retire to the bedrooms. Fade to black.
Bedroom. Fade to black. Venex.
Yes.
You are on board the Stavanger. It is crazy busy as engineers and dock personnel are running back and forth trying to get this ship up to operational duty.
Okay. I will make my way to the security center.
Easy enough.
I guess security complex, is that what it's called? Deck 4?
Yeah. Wait, I could totally move us there. Deck 4, the security complex in the center of the saucer. Yes.
Okay. I assume there's security personnel present.
there's like a skeleton in crew. There's no one in particular in the bridge, and the ship wasn't underway, so there's like a lowly ensign and a couple NCOs there.
Ensign, would you please summon all security personnel on board the Stavanger to the security complex, please?
Sir? Commander?
I wish to speak to them. Please summon all the security personnel aboard the Stavanger to the security complex, please.
Under whose authority?
I am the new chief of security of the Stavanger. Do you require additional training to perform your duties?
No, sir. May I just see your orders, please?
I'll hand them my pad.
Yeah, you hand over the pad, and he checks over it. Okay, very well. Commander Venex. and with that, he starts parsing out orders to the other two NCOs, and they start gathering the security staff.
Ensign, upon reflection, it was proper for you to verify my identity. Well done.
Thank you, sir. I just wasn't expecting security situation to appear while we're in dry dock. I mean, it's not like we're gonna go to yellow alert or in space dock.
Our time in space dock will be limited. We have been given a mission to perform, and our departure has been expedited.
Very well, sir. I'll assemble the people.
Thank you, Ensign.
Takes about an hour or 45 minutes for everyone to assemble.
Okay. While I'm waiting, I'll go ahead and examine the security complex, give it a kind of an inspection, see if I see anything out of order, improperly done, that kind of thing.
Insight security diff 1.
Really?
Wow. Nope, everything looks fine.
Okay.
Eventually your security staff have assemble. What is the security score of the Stavanger?
A lowly 2.
We are a diplomatic ship, not a ship of war.
Good point. 2 times 5. You have a good number of people. You have about 45 to 50 people under your control in your whole department.
Okay, well, that's not bad.
Yeah, it's like a busy McDonald's amount.
Okay.
Well, these people weren't even in full uniform. They were still on the station and having their leave.
Mm-hmm. But everyone has assembled in the security complex. Standing at attention.
Security officers. My name is Lieutenant Commander Venex. I will be your new Chief of Security. If you have any questions or problems, please come to me. I expect every officer here to follow procedures and regulations to the letter. On occasion, there will be need for exceptions. I expect you to exercise that cautiously. I expect all situations to handle with a minimum of force, but if force is necessary, use what is required to resolve the situation expeditiously. Understood?
Yes, sir. Everyone sounds off.
Very well. I've been informed that we are expediting our departure from dry dock. Make sure all your stations are properly prepared and that you're ready to go. Thank you.
Are we expecting in combat, sir?
Not to my knowledge, the situation is still vague. It is possible it is an attack, it is possible it is a natural phenomenon, but we should be prepared for all eventualities.
What is the situation?
What do they call it? Is it an asteroid or...
Some sort of impact.
As far as you know, Captain Smith has only stated that the geothermal plants of New Dawn have been damaged.
Okay. I have limited information, but at this time, the geothermal plants of the New Dawn settlement have been damaged. We are to investigate the situation that caused it and respond accordingly. If I have further information, I will advise.
So we're on a milk run. Some junior NCO. Junior NCO speaks out of turn. The guy next to him elbows him.
Yes. Please do not make assumptions on what we're dealing with at this time. We do not have sufficient information. Unless there are any further questions, please see to your task. Dismiss.
Give me a presence and security. Difficulty 1.
Let's hope I roll better this time.
Hey, gain a momentum. As your crew who breaks out into task, they're gonna start going through weapons locker check, weapons tests, weapons checks, checking your torpedo inventory and all that.
Very good. Is the captain aboard?
Is the captain aboard? Captain Smith, about an hour after you left Sorrell's apartments, where would you go?
He would actually return to the Stavanger.
Captain is on board. What deck?
Directly to the bridge.
Captain Smith is on the bridge.
I will make my way to the bridge to present myself.
He is currently standing with with one hand behind his back, just staring out the view screen.
Captain Smith, Lieutenant Commander Venex, reporting for duty. And I'll offer out my pad with orders.
At present, I have no need for a security officer. There is no danger, and I'm going into our next mission with the assumption that it is a gravitational issue, not a attack on the colony. That is the mindset I wish you to have about this mission. Until we have reason to believe otherwise.
Yes, Captain. However,
And I
must
do
caution
hope
about
that you did
making
not recall
assumptions.
any of my crew that was unnecessary.
I
I
consider
know how
all
security
crew
officers get
necessary.
jumpy when new missions are handed down this quickly.
Well, Captain, I recalled all security personnel to the ship.
Taps on comm badge. Security personnel that was on leave until recently are ordered back on their leave. You are not necessary on board the ship at this time. Commander, I would ask that you inform me before you recall any of my crew who are on leave. Again, the only crew members that need to be on this ship right now are the engineering staff.
Captain, we are going into a situation where we do not know if it was a hostile act by a foreign power or an accident. Would it be not wise to have all security personnel aboard in case of any eventuality?
Commander, the Stavanger is still in dry dock. It will still be in dry dock for at least the next 8 hours. The New Dawn colony is still several hours away from us by warp travel. Is there a point to put them on edge now and have them jumping at their own shadow when we get there? Or have them relaxed and able to think clearly?
I would rather have them prepared for any eventuality.
And again, given the nature of the impacts, I'm going in with the understanding that it is a gravitational issue that dragged that asteroid into the atmosphere of the New Dawn colony. Yes, there are coincidences with what has happened in the Shackleton as a whole, but we are a diplomatic ship. We're not going to be jumping at every shadow that we see. We're going to use our heads and only prepare for the worst if we need to. As right now, we don't need to.
Captain, may I ask what you base this assumption on?
The New Dawn colony is a civilian colony. It has minimal Starfleet presence in terms of security. If we go in there with the assumption that it is an attack on them, it will cause panic when they see a multitude of more security officers going down. Until we have reason to believe otherwise, the best course of action is to investigate it as if it was just a meteor strike, instead of a targeted attack.
Very well, Captain. I'll make do with the best I can.
Again, we are not going to be leaving for at least the next 7 hours at this point, since I recall the engineering crew. There is no reason to be jumping at your shadow quite so yet. Get yourself familiarized with the ship, but do not recall any of my staff that's not currently necessary.
Very well, Captain.
You are dismissed.
Very well, Captain. I'll head back to the security complex.
Lots of confused looks across the security personnel.
If you were on leave before my arrival back on the ship, you are dismissed as well. If you were not, carry about your duties.
Who's your yeoman?
I don't think we set that up yet. Because mine is my command officer is the only one in there.
What's Zaru's position?
In terms of his rank, or
Like, in terms of his job on the ship.
not exactly sure. I know he's a command officer, but that's about the long and short of it. Probably that nebulous area with Boimler.
Just administration.
Yeah.
Captain, permission to speak freely?
I invite discussion. Go ahead.
Maybe it's a bad look to countermand and the orders of your security officer on the first day.
You are correct. At the same time, the orders were unnecessary.
I'm just us offering that this may put undue tension in the security department.
If the commander cannot get the department under control without causing undue stress on themselves, then my orders will not go anywhere towards that as well.
Okay.
But yes, I understand your point of view on it.
Very well. And he awkwardly turns around and goes back to his task on the computer. Captain, at this point, you make an excuse to go to your conference room.
A ready room?
Ready room, yeah.
The captain needs an excuse to go to the ready room. He just goes there sometimes.
Yeah, you just go there. You step in there, and there is someone sitting at your desk.
And you are in my ready room without my knowledge because...
Oh no.
What are some of the decorations you have in your ready room?
Various accolades for diplomatic and xenoarchaeological studies. A few trinkets from various archaeological sites, and just a multitude of family pictures.
Multitude of family pictures.
There's more pictures than there are awards and trinkets.
Do you have any model ships?
Yes, the model ships are on the wall to the left of the door exiting.
They're not on the wall anymore. He's holding them, and and this man is dogfighting them. Whoosh, whoosh, ah!
You know, the last person that did that was my eldest child.
The man suddenly, and he stands up. The man suddenly stands up. Oh, sorry. I was just waiting for you. You took your time getting in here, but I'm glad to finally meet you. And with a snap of his fingers, he flashes. Hi! And Q flashes right in front of you, hand extended.
Let me guess. Alphabetical name. Probably letter Q.
Nothing gets past you, but of course I'm not the Q, but the other Q. I'm the handsome one with the chin. I'm not old forehead.
You are the Q. The continuum has many presences, does it not? And he takes the hand.
I'm so glad to meet you, Captain and Smith. Absolutely charmed.
Well, I have no issue with the occasional visit. Ones that disrupt the flow of the ship might come with a bit more ire. Not necessarily for myself, but other members of the crew. I hope this is a pleasant visit.
Oh, pleasant. I'm always interested in seeing new adventures are set forth. And of course, you are in quite an unusual situation, aren't you? How old are you,
Present.
Captain? If it makes you feel any better, I'm about 13.8 billion years old, give or take.
Yes, you are quite long-lived. I am currently close to in my 80s. Time tends to elude me most days.
Ah, so you've been around the galaxy once or twice.
I have roughly 50 years of experience within Starfleet itself.
So, do you know where you came from? Do you know where your crew came from? Because if you're gonna be setting a course, you kind of need to know where you came from in order to figure out where you need to go.
Many of my crew are from various Federation worlds. At least one of them is from a world that we've only just begun contact with, within the Shackleton itself. Is there any member of the crew in particular you're speaking of?
Nothing in particular.
So is there anything else you would like to discuss other than just riddles?
I mean, and do you really want to go out there, Air Captain, into the unknown?
He walks around his desk and sits in his chair. If I didn't go into the unknown, then how would anything get done?
I mean, it is dangerous out there. You never know how you turn out once you go in. It's a life-changing experience.
I would like to believe that I can mitigate any danger with a few choice words.
Ah, but would those words change you as well?
If I recall, there are some captains that would rather die than let their ship be drawn into a fight. And there are others who would rather punch a cue than have this delightful conversation with them.
You wouldn't be the first being to attempt to punch me, and I assure you that any show of dismay and distress is merely for your entertainment.
I can assure you that I would not be the one who would be attempting to punch you. I am an academic, not a warrior.
Well, that's where you started, so where are you going?
I'm going to continue on my path as an academic and endeavor to bring many others within a peaceful accord.
Well, space is generally a big, scary place, and a lot of people change when they're out here. Even your precious Federation has evolved and moved a little. Not so much a peaceful explorational force as you so claimed 200 years ago.
Yes, conflicts with the Romulans, the Klingons, the Borg, the Dominion.
As you're saying this, he's just counting them off on his fingers.
And many others, both within the core word parts of the Federation and out here.
Mm-hmm.
I myself have had a life-changing experience with the Borg. I understand that not every officer can avoid a bloody nose, but I would prefer many of these young officers did not have to suffer the same fate that many of my colleagues did on that day. If I can keep them from jumping at every shadow, then I have done my job.
But how do you know which shadows wants to jump at? And how do you know the
One doesn't know
shadows
which
are? And how do you know the shadows even in your way? Again, to set a course, you have to know where you started.
If you fight every shadow, then you will never see the light. Or if you step too much into the light, you start missing the shadows that can stab you in the back. I have been walking in twilight since Wolf 359. You're not telling me much new information, and your riddles aren't exactly hitting home.
Oh, you've been walking in Twilight, but not everyone on your ship has come from the same place. Even in your good friend Sorrel.
He has had his own trials and tribulations. He must walk that path.
So, exactly how much do you know about yourself and your crew, Captain?
I know enough, and what I don't know, I'll find out by serving with them.
Oh, this is gonna be a fun season to look through.
Well, I do hope you find some enjoyment from our escapades, Q. As we are but players upon a stage that the Q have set. Or are we just defendants in a grand trial?
That is yet to be said.
Of course.
So, full speed ahead, Captain. Into the unknown.
Indeed. Onwards.
And with that, he snaps his fingers and flashes away.
Just steeples his fingers with his elbow resting on the desk. Fascinating. That's all he says on the matter.
All right. Commander Udis.
That's me.
We have a ship. Get ready.
Oh, we're getting this ship so ready.
Let's see. Stavanger interior. Deck layout. All right. We are at control engineering difficulty 2.
Second verse, same as the first, 3 and 3. Using the graviton to reduce the difficulty.
All right. Difficulty 1.
Oop.
What the
I
heck?
really like complications today, apparently. I rolled so many comps.
Vera got very few complications. Udez gets
Cautious.
all the complications.
Gray, why'd you have to go and make things so complicated?
I will spend some of that to quash. Seeing as I got 6 momentum off this.
Yep. 6 momentum, so you gain 4 momentum and net total. Some of the complication and is coming from you're not trying to show off with a graviton gauntlet, but you're still using it and trying to get the kinks out. Sometimes the strength dio it's too strong. Other times it falls through, and you're trying to dial it in. So you get the strength matrix just right. Another part of it is this is your first time being in command of a full Starfleet department. You've done like leadership exercises with like small Starfleet teams, and 3 or 4 are people out of the Federation, but now you're dealing with an entire department of 100 or more people, and trying to get that all situated. And there's a lot of subtext and idioms and just cultural stuff that's just flying right over your head, because you didn't grow up in the Federation. You didn't know all of these intricacies of each individual species. You've had to learn them academically.
Yeah.
But very slowly you're pushing your way through and getting through all of that, and just blowing people away with our engineering prowess. Go ahead and roll your 8 challenge dice. You're going on the better path. Would you like to re-roll those zeros?
Sure. Here's some momentum.
All right. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 8. And that is definitely a breakthrough. All right. And you got 14 out of 16 work.
Would you like 2 momentum?
I would take that 2 momentum, and that'll give you extra breakthrough as you're able to get the plating back on the warp coil and rebalance the. And I just removed that from the token layer. As you're able to put the hull plating back on the warp nacelle and rebalance the engine flow through it at the same time. So
and she's just like executing her big plan she made on the way for how to do this.
Yeah, and
manner.
Yeah, you have like multiple teams doing like 3 different steps at the same time, and they're kind of like one starting here, and then the other one is meeting them in the middle at the exact right time, and they're kind of okay. I guess this is working out. That didn't make sense before, but now you're here, I'm here. Let's plug our cables in and move on. And let's see, that was 2 rolls. So we're about 6 hours into this. Anyone else want to do anything in the last 3 hours before we take off? Any other preparations before we head out?
I want to make sure that we have all the data that Narendra has on the New Dawn colony settlement.
Absolutely. Any data in particular that you're looking for, or are you just like downloading the whole file?
The whole thing, just in case.
All right. Control commands and computers command. So Control Command Diff 1 assisted by computers command of the Stavanger.
Okay. Focusing computers.
Yes. I'll take the first one. 2 momentum and generated. You have the entire air file on the New Dawn on Colony. Anything particular you want to look for?
Are there any reports from Starfleet intelligence that might indicate that there's anything going on that they are concerned about? Threats, internal, external, that kind of thing.
Give me 1 moment. I'm gonna whisper this. I'm a whispery person. Would you like to know more?
Yes, I would.
What question would you like to ask?
Were the ships sighted by Starfleet vessels, trade vessels, other third parties? Any
I'll
idea on what they were up to?
I'll take that for our momentum. They've been. Whoa! Did I? Come on. There it goes. They were reported by free traders in the region, and the Zealth has reported them at long-range sensors. As far as what they are doing, that would be a different question.
Okay.
So far, the scout vessels have been seen scanning, doing planetary surveys, scanning systems, in pretty good detail. They weren't doing flybys, as they were actually looking at each individual planet. But otherwise, they weren't engaging with anyone. They didn't hail anyone. They didn't even call out, "Hey, we're here, in case you need help, we're in the region." They weren't exactly hiding, and they aren't necessarily cloaked, but they were not announcing themselves, as would be naval tradition.
Okay. I'm going to go back to the bridge.
You head to the bridge with your pad full of secrets.
Is the captain present?
Captain, would you be on the bridge or in your ready room?
In his ready room.
I will press the chime on the ready room door.
Enter.
Captain, Lieutenant Commander Venix.
I can see that.
I requested all information from Narendra on the New Dawn colony. I was able to determine that there are Starfleet intelligence reports of Klingon ships in the area.
As you should be aware, Commander, Narendra herself is a partial Klingon starbase. Klingon ships being in the area of New Dawn doesn't exactly surprise me.
They do not appear to be our allies, sir.
I'm going to need concrete proof on that before I can even act on that.
House, was it Supatwa?
Subgita.
Sukita?
Yeah.
Says the ships are not part of their group. So they could be of an unknown house or other rogue elements.
The Klingon Empire is far larger than just the House Sabika. It could be any of the Council's personal house ships.
That is
I'm
correct,
not going
sir.
to act on information that they're in the area until they've actually done something.
We do not know their motivations or their goals or agenda.
And if we attack a Klingon ship and it turns out to be a normal Klingon vessel affiliated with one of the houses of the council members, we could incite a war between our allies.
I'm not advocating for an attack, Captain. I'm saying we should be prepared for any eventuality.
We should be aware that they are in there, yes. But I'm not going to jump at shadows and prepare for every little thing that could be in this situation. Would you like me to prepare for the colony to uprise against us because we didn't arrive in time?
We have no data that will happen. We do have data that there are Klingons in the area.
We have data that Klingons are always in the Shackleton. Would you like me to prepare for them to attack us at every colony we go to? I'm trying to get you to understand, Commander, that yes, being prepared is good, but preparing for everything when there's no concrete evidence of it blinds you to what is in front of you.
It is, of course, your decision to make, Captain, but I must make you aware of all the facts that I am aware of.
Understood. I have been made aware that Klingons are in the Shackleton.
And I have given you my opinion on what we must do to counter any possible threat.
And I have stated, as of right now, there is no threat from the Klingons. What has made you suspicious of them other than they are there?
The motivations of Klingons are varied.
Ignoring motivations, what has given you cause to believe that they are a threat? What have they done?
They have been in the area scanning systems, not making their presence known or announced.
Typically. Again, they are out there doing what Klingons do best, ignoring the Federation unless they want to attack us.
For a threat, I can clarify something.
Sure.
Klingons not announcing themselves is very, very suspicious. Klingons have a very prideful culture, and they will announce themselves at the first opportunity and give their title and their entire litany at the drop of the hat. So the fact that these Klingons are skulking around
The post monologue.
Yeah, the fact that they're skulking around and not announcing themselves, kind of suspicious.
At the same time, it could also be a Klingon intelligence ship. They would be less inclined to announce themselves.
And also a Klingon ship that has nefarious motivations.
Mm-hmm.
Captain, there's a human expression which you may be familiar with. Prepare for war, but pray for peace. My job is the preparation part.
Yes, you're doing a great job at that. But again, over-preparedness can blind you to what's in front of you. Yes, keep an eye on any Klingons that might be in the area. No, do not make the ship jump at its own shadow by making them worried that the next Klingon they meet will shoot them.
Captain, assassins always strike from the shadows.
And a diplomat prevents those assassins from being necessary.
Very well, Captain. Is there anything else?
You were the one that came to me. Unless you have anything further, I have nothing for you.
No, sir. Thank you for your time.
As soon as they leave, he just pinches the bridge of his nose.
Is Phoenix and Smith gonna have a problem, or is this just jobs? Is this just jobs clashing?
I think this is more just diplomat wanting to seek out peaceful solutions, and
security officer trying to do his damn job.
The next shadow that we see.
Yeah. Okay.
Worf is always right, and Worf is always ignored.
Phoenix, you are our Worf. Should have raised shields, yells Captain. No. 5 minutes later, I told you.
At this point, Smith is recalling Sorrel to the ship.
And Sorrel will come on board.
And is asking him to come to his ready room.
And he will go to the ready room.
Sorrel, I would like your opinion on something.
Yes, Captain.
We have a security chief who wants me to prepare for everything.
Sounds like a security chief, Captain.
To the point where everything is prepared for and we're jumping at our own shadows.
Does the security chief have any actionable intelligence?
As of right now, the thing that they're jumping at most for is the Klingons being in the area, not announcing themselves.
Odd behavior for Klingons.
I agree, but at the same time, we can't assume that they're also villains.
I would agree, Captain. We have a mission. We need to get on with it.
With this, I would also ask that you keep an eye on them. I don't think that they're going to be a bad officer. I just think that they need some other perspectives.
I haven't had an opportunity to review all the personnel files as of yet, Captain, but I assure you it is a high priority.
He grabs a pad from the pile on front. This one has all the crew profiles on it.
Thank you, Captain.
And have you two discussed my offer?
Yes, I believe Leslie is going to accept your gracious offer.
That's reassuring. I will take this as you just assuaging my concerns over it and not giving me a proper confirmation.
Well, that should come from Leslie herself, of course. I would not speak for her, but we did discuss it, and she was agreeable. I believe she'll be quite the asset to the Stavanger.
I would hope so. We're going.
Thank you, Captain.
We should be getting the final brief done within the next few hours. I would suggest that you prepare your family for the transfer over to the ship.
Hi, Captain.
In the next 2-3 hours, I'm going to be recalling the rest of the crew to the ship. Whether or not the engineering crew has finished the refit and repairs.
I will be making sure that Leslie and Sunak get on board with everything, and in the additional time I have before the briefing, I will be reviewing the personnel files for all of the senior staff.
Very good. You are dismissed unless there's more you wish to discuss with me.
Hi, Captain. And Sorrel leaves.
He's in command, difficulty 1. Assisted
For which was?
by computers command. Sorrel.
Yep.
So that's me. Reason command. Assisted by computer command. Reason command. Oh, did I put my sheet down? I guess I did. Let me get it back up. Oh, that's old us. There we go. All right. Reason command. What was the difficulty level?
Diff 1. You're just going over the personnel files.
Okay. I'll give you a threat. Leadership is a focus.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And computers command there.
Mm-hmm.
No, he just gave me the 2 pills.
And another crit from the ship. All right. You've caught up on who the senior staff are. You do notice that the next is an unknown species. He's declaring themselves as Neroshan, and Gray is Karu.
Okay.
A message also pinged on that pad. Oh, by the way, Q popped up.
Eyebrow definitely raises on that note. Do I see any red flags in the personnel files that I would want to address as the XO?
Gray is a transfer officer, an exchange officer from the Akaru, and they just barely got out of the acclimation program last week.
Right. They come from an aquatic planet, isn't that right? Or a largely aquatic planet? Am I remembering that right?
No. 6 Earth-like.
Yeah, it's just Earth-like.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, they're a technocratic humanoid species.
Right, led by, I think, cybernetically enhanced creatures or something like that. I can't remember.
Genetically enhanced upper class.
Yeah, genetically enhanced. Okay.
It's rumored that they're genetically enhanced. Starfleet hasn't looked too deeply into it yet because it's kind of rude and it's kind of like rumors on top of rumors. But they're led by a seemingly immortal alien, the Aranex Naradon, the Ageless.
Interesting. Okay. And Vinix's file, what is anything I get out of that? Other than the unknown species, or at least unfamiliar species, I suppose.
Yeah, Vinix, what else is on your service file? Served on a couple ships.
Yeah, served on 3 different ships after leaving the academy. There's an erosion from the Delta Quadrant.
You probably got opinions on the Dominion, don't you?
A few.
Yeah, I thought so. All right. I'll make a note in my log to catch up with the security chief and have the conversation that Captain Smith suggested I have. And other than that, I'll be just waiting for the briefing.
All right. Do you want to talk to the security chief now?
Yeah, might as well.
Yeah, we'll cut to that scene. Where'd you meet the security chief? Would you call them to your office or?
All in my office. Yep.
All right. Which is which deck is that? Yeah, first officer
over there.
First officer's office is on deck 8. Vinex, you are called to the first officer's office.
Okay, I will go to the IXO's office and ring the chime. Lieutenant Commander Venix, reporting.
Excellent. Have a seat, Lieutenant Commander.
Thank you, Commander.
I'm Commander Sorrell. I'm the XO and science officer appointed to Stavanger. I'm planning on having sit-downs with all of the senior staff under me so I can get to know them a little better. Can you tell me a little bit about yourself?
Yes, sir. I am from the Nerosian system in the Delta Quadrant, as you refer to it. I've made my way through space to come to the Federation. I joined Starfleet Academy and have served on a number of Starfleet vessels in the security role.
And I'm glancing through the recommendations from the previous commanders. I assume it's all Sterling.
Yes.
Sterling reviews. Yes. So I imagine coming from the Delta Quadrant, you've had an encounter or two with the Jem'Hadar and the Dominion?
Wrong quadrant. The Delta.
Yeah, I think you mean the Gamma Quadrant.
Wait.
Yeah. Dominion's in Gamma Quadrant. Borg's in the Delta.
Gamma, right. Borg's in the Delta. Oh, the Borg. Okay, yeah, now the paranoia makes sense. All right. Well, actually, the paranoia would make sense anyway. But, but definitely with the Borg. So you've had some encounters with the Borg then?
Not directly, sir. We do our best to avoid the Borg.
A wise choice. But certainly vigilance must be a well-developed characteristic in your personality. Would you agree?
That is correct, sir. Preparedness at all times.
Right. Well, Phoenix, I think that's an admirable trait in a security officer. Just keep in mind that anything taken to the extreme can shift from benefit to detriment.
Of course, sir. But there is actionable intelligence at our destination. We will be.
You're referring to the matter with the Klingons.
That is correct, sir.
What action would you take?
I believe we should scout them out and see what they're up to.
Klingon ships that your intelligence suggests are attempting to remain
undetected.
Undetected?
That is correct, sir. We don't know what their motivations are, what their goals are.
And so we should go in with hard ping scans? Is that how you would approach it?
That would be up to the captain, sir, but I believe we should make every effort to locate them and let them know we know they're there. Establish a dialogue, see what they want. verify that we can trust that, and if not, act accordingly.
Well, if they are up to underhanded things, they're unlikely to communicate that to us.
Well, the Klingon psyche, sir, is quite unique.
I suppose they maybe can't help revealing their plans, but you're aware we have a mission on New Dawn.
That is correct. We do not know
And we have to-
if the damage there was intentional or an accident.
Right.
Or
We have to follow orders. And the priorities given to us by command, correct?
that is correct.
Unless sufficient information exists to require us to shift. You feel these reports you received are sufficient?
Yes, sir, I do. I believe there's more than we know.
Well, be sure to register that opinion in your log, Commander.
Yes, sir, I have.
All right, well, I'll see you at the briefing.
Thank you, sir. And FedEx will leave.
All right.
Let's see. Eeny, meeny, mighty, mo.
Who's Mo?
I don't like
That's a lot of
chances with
threat.
all that threat.
It's a lot of threat.
Don't worry about it.
Who's Mo? And why are they going to die?
It's fine.
Oh,
just
Gray.
That's me. Did Ensign Mo die? Did Ensign Mo fall into the warp core?
Not yet.
Why?
You were in command for only 8 hours and you've already lost someone?
I mean, look, Ensign Mo is already pretty accident prone.
As you're in engineering, you're trying to get all these things balanced and figured out. The engineering, the warp core is supposed to be on. The warp core is supposed to be on low power, and the power starts spiking unexpectedly. As people are outside, I trying to finish putting in plating on live warp nacelles. And electrostatic discharges and start sparking across all the panels.
Seeing that she she will just whoever's next to her send out a warning, and then she's going to get moving to like whatever outer part of the ship she can find, if she can get to easiest.
You'll have to go around the warp core, and you can get down to the nacelles itself.
Awesome. Hey, so I can control every other character's token and move them around. I cannot control my own.
That's because your token and doesn't have a sheet associated with it. That is weird.
That is strange, because I uploaded the sheet directly.
Now try it.
Awesome, thank you. Yeah, she's moving. She honestly, she probably just like jumps like since you got like the big bang, she's probably just gonna like jump down and reduce the impact with your glove to get down faster. Your gauntlet.
Of course. Daring, engineering, difficulty E2 with the standard comp range for your glove.
Yep. You can have a momentum.
All right. What the heck? Should you be playing D&D right now?
So we've determined that Gray is Vera's opposite at this point, yeah?
I was just about to say, this is the Gray's the anti-Vera.
It's 50%. Got it.
It's 2 to quash.
Trait unlucky. Okay, so you got. So we rolled 1, generate 1, and 1 more. Quash the other one. As you leap over the railing and you use the graviton gauntlet to kind of blanket your fall, but you don't quite get it. You don't quite get the gravity down enough, so you actually a thud to the deck with a 3-point landing and indent in the deck a little bit.
She just looks over at whatever instance next to her at the bottom. Fix that. And who's moving to the nacelles.
As their small sparks and electromagnetic discharges is crossing every console on the ship.
Yep, she's grabbing a helmet so that she can go to the outside.
Just a helmet?
So
whatever is necessary to keep her alive.
That would be a full EVA suit.
What is it? Does
space is cold. You will not.
Oh, fair,
freeze,
yeah.
You will boil.
That is true.
I mean, you can strip it down and just put on a helmet and a rebreather mask, but you're gonna have super complications on everything out there.
And EVA suit helmets don't function without the bulky bits.
Okay.
Yeah.
My brain's not working apparently. I'm sorry. How long will it take for her to get? Will it take her too long to get the EVA suit on?
I guess we should find out. How good was that EVA crash course that you took like 3 weeks ago?
Hopefully good.
Let's see. Base difficulty 1. I'm gonna raise that. That's 2 because of the situation. Complication
I would also
2.
point out that we don't have the fancy EVA suit.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Can I use the trait of a cargo as an advantage here because they're good at efficient tasks? If not, that's okay. I'm just asking.
I'm gonna say no. But
all right.
Good try.
I figure it couldn't hurt. Focus in safety protocols?
Yes. Before you exit a ship, please make sure that all your seals are closed.
Yeah, take 3 threat. Okay. You're going to die.
Anti-Vera.
Oh my goodness!
This is the most that you've complicated ever.
Hi, Avril Lavigne.
Every roll. Oh my god. God. Okay. I guess I spend 2 to quash.
Spent the one and the other one. Yeah. As
I kind of wanted that momentum.
as you are trying to put on this suit, and you're trying to do it as quickly as possible, you got the boots backwards, and you're like trying to shove your left foot into the right boots for like a minute, and it just takes you so much time. You're like, oh, sorry, I'm overthinking this. And you're able to switch it back, but it does take you some extra time to get out there, and you're finally in the airlock. You're ready to go out. Meanwhile, across the rest of the ship, as I mentioned, every single electrical panel is sparking and arcing, and there's little bolts of lightning dancing across all the consoles. And all the screens are starting to flicker.
Yeah, she did tell the person like who she was working with to warn everybody, to send out a warning.
Just tap on comm badge. Engineering report.
She just taps back. I'm on it. Hold on.
Zap, 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 zap.
Yeah, she's going out.
Two. I'm gonna need people on the ship.
Oh no, Sorella. Bad things gonna happen to us soon.
Fitness medicine incoming.
Not medicine, engineering.
Oh good. Good. Yay, I'm rolling an 8.
What's this for?
This is as static electrical discharges build up on the ship. Fenix, you have decreased difficulty but increased complication range.
Okay.
Due to your species.
Composure and focus?
Sure.
Ooh, that's a good one. Yay!
Composure buddies.
Precedence. Oh, and just take the full boat. And onwards. Oh no!
I'm in danger.
Oh, there you go. Sir.
Value, stay calm in the eye of the storm.
This is a storm, so yes.
Yeah, I reroll those zeros. Yay!
All right.
Getting hurt.
All right, so let me count up all your. All right, so Sorrel gave me E6 threat. Goodness. And then you guys came up with 3. So.
Yeah, I didn't give you 6 threat. I gave you 3.
Smith gave you
Okay.
6.
So -3 threat. This did not happen. Don't worry about it. And then, all right, so we got 2 momentum off of Smith, and then 3 momentum off of Sorrel. All right, and then Venex, you're rolling fitness engineering,
Okay.
diff 2, comp 2.
Okay. Take a threat.
Easy. All right. As those communications going through, there's a massive static discharge across the entire ship, deck by deck. Consoles are blown out. People are flung across as the deck, like, as their consoles exploded in front of them, and sparks are flying everywhere. Great. Yeah, the ceiling rocks are starting to fall. Great, you're floating in space.
Yep. She's looking at the dry dock panels for the dry dock, like the outside area of the dry dock for like any like large loose any larger cable that isn't attached to anything.
So a large cable, like the umbilical.
Yeah, she's
The ship
basically
umbilical?
she's trying to ground the ship.
Okay.
Trying to use an extra cable to ground the ship. is the idea that she currently has.
Okay. Let's see. Insight, engineering.
Where we're grounding the ship in space.
Yeah. You have to connect it to the a space station, and the space station can discharge the static.
We have the red wire. We have the red wire attached to us. We need the black wire.
Okay.
Exactly. Also, thank you all for the extra momentum. I needed it for the cautions.
We had to roll a lot.
Insight engineering to 4, complication 3 to see if you can find that at cable.
All right. It is just to find, not to grab.
Yeah, this is locate it, and then you have to go grab it.
Understood. I don't think any of my focuses apply here, except for maybe safety protocols.
I'm gonna say no, not at this point.
Okay. And probably not maintenance either, so.
Not yet.
Focus. No focus. We will give you a momentum and 2 threat. Cautious.
You can succeed at cost.
Yeah, I'll succeed at cost.
Good news is, as the cables, there is a giant and space cable, about 5 kilometers away that you could run up, grab him, and bring back. The bad news is orthogonal to that in a completely different direction, and is a cluster of 3 engineers in spacesuits. It's that are floating away into a field of static discharge.
My problem.
Trolley problem.
Alrighty. But if I go from the all right, she's going to give it to so effectively, like if they will hit the cloud of static electricity if I go for the cable, correct?
That appears to be the situation, and if you divert to the group of engineers first, you could grab them, and go back for the a cable, but it's untold what kind of damage could happen to the ship in the few minutes it takes you to rescue them.
Looking at them, it's orthogonal to me. If I were to say phaser one of them with some knockback, would it knock them out of the path without having to go too far off my course?
In theory, you could phaser one of them and knock a hole in their thigh, and they can use that gas discharge to push them away. That's something that you can do in space. It's generally considered a last-ditch effort, but if there's ever a time for last-ditch effort, it is now.
Yeah, it's right now. Yeah, all right, let's shoot the engineer.
Heck yeah! Control. Oh! I'm gonna say this is science because you have to hit the shot just right in order to adjust their orbital trajectory.
Man, I'm glad she has science. Focus on one-handed weaponry.
Yeah, you're using one-handed phaser. Let's see, what's the difficulty here? They're a good ways away. Diff 2. Diff 3. Yeah, control science and Diff 3. Unless you can talk me into a Nova skill.
No, I'm fine with science. You can have a momentum and 2 threat.
As a bright orange phaser or beam lances out from you and clips one of them across the shin, actually across the bottom of the boot, and this bright white hiss of air starts jutting out, and this person and this group of people start spinning, and this one person is able to kick their foot out and adjust their orbit and able to get away from the situation.
And she is already moving to the cable. She is assuming that worked without missing a beat.
All right. What's everyone else doing on the ship?
Well, I'm either attempting to move to the bridge or I'm on the bridge.
I mean, you could certainly try.
Yes, I would like to try. It will probably be easier for me than it will be Sorrel.
Captain. Fitness engineering diff 1.
Composure as a focus.
Yeah.
Good. You can have a threat. Yay. I think I'm assuming that I've stolen any amount of luck that's here. Or Greg again, rather.
Yep. You're able to get to the bridge, and just carefully tapping the manual override to get the door open. The bridge is chaos. Screens are flickering all over the place. And he says there's a couple injured people being tended to.
Is Sorrel supposed to do that as well, or not?
Sorrel, you have a slightly different role. Diff 2.
2. Oh. Alright.
I was right. It was slightly easier for me.
Take a threat. I'm gonna try to starve you of that. Fitness and engineering. Composure is a focus.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. Yeah.
Just barely.
I'll take it.
All right. Again, avoiding static discharges and grounding yourself as best you can. You're able to make your way across the ship. Venex, what are you doing?
I'm going to take a fire extinguisher and go around putting anybody out that's on fire. Seeing if they need assistance, having my teams going around basically looking for people in trouble and need of help, getting them help, taking them to sick bay, whatever's required.
Okay, so kind of doing like the whole like emergency response thing.
Right.
Yeah, I'll take that. Bit of a chaotic situation. And a lot of systems are funny. Control security difficulty 2, complication 3, assisted by communications medicine.
Okay. Would it focus on computers' health or not?
Not in this situation. Be something like a emergency response or.
Alright, go ahead and take one part.
Easy. From the security center, or you start marshaling people and getting your teams to go across the ship, emergency, and getting injured people to the sick bay and controlling any damaged systems until engineering teams can get there. Captain Sorrel, you are on the bridge. Things are on fire.
I think I would like to make things not on fire.
You get scatter reports that from security, Venex is organizing emergency responses and getting people to safety.
Okay.
Good.
Is there an automatic fire suppression system on the bridge?
Yeah, but it's on fire.
Nothing specific on fire. It's just that there's electrical discharge everywhere.
Okay, that kind of fire.
It's more static
More of a-
everywhere.
It's more of a metaphysical fire. It's the fire of our
Okay.
hearts.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go to the computer and see if I can diagnose what's going wrong, how we can counteract it.
I'm going.
Computer, touching the computer will shock you if it's a problem.
You can certainly try.
I can take it.
I'd like to give a circuit speech to make sure that we mitigate the panic that is currently ensuing.
You can, and let's do Sorrel's roll first, and then that. All right. So we have reason, and you're just trying to look at engineering issues, or
Yes.
like engineering and diagnostics. All right. Kind of do that, and 2, 4. Oh, wait, I don't even have to do that much, because... it already has a comp 3, so... So, reason engineering, difficulty 3, complication 5.
Reason engineering. Comp 3? No, comp 5.
Comp 5.
Difficulty 3.
Difficulty 3.
Okay. I did the reading, so I'm going to switch that to science.
Surprisingly, that would make sense narratively, but I'll reveal that afterwards.
Alright. I'm going to give you free threat to get to 4. Complication 5. Oh boy.
That's what happens if you comp.
Oh boy. I will re-roll that complication.
All right. And the Brit and the ship.
We can quash even if it comps.
Mm-hmm. Captain? Captain Smith?
Yeah. Yes.
Computers engineering, please.
You're gonna have to acclimate yourself to doing the ship rolls.
Well, the last roll I was distracted. I dropped a nearby.
Is that an actual
And
comp?
2 to qual. Yeah,
That
that's
is
an
not
actual comp. 2. Oh, it's
No, it's
not.
not.
Hang on. Why does it roll that roll?
It is
Because
being
the sheet
so
threw off
weird.
the sheet.
The sheet is weird.
Oh.
Alright. So, 2 momentum generated. You have 1 float. Good news is, despite what it looks like, the ship is not at fault.
Oh. Oh.
Class 3 electromagnetic storm spawned around Narendra Station, and you are caught with your pants down and your core open.
Just out of nowhere?
These things happen in Shackleton, man.
We can't
Do I think
prepare for
it's
it.
Shackleton
We're
related, or do I
relying
think
on
it's Q related?
Our workflow is being fixed.
Could you tell the difference?
No.
It's Shackleton. Well, there's a certain universe of Shackleton manifestations. You know, it's within a certain range, and then there's Q behavior, which is within a certain range. So
Yeah.
I can-
There may be some overlap there, I'm not sure.
I can answer that for a science question.
yeah, yes. Science question.
This does not appear to be outside of the range of normal. The EM storms can just kind of appear out of nowhere, and blow over a system at light speed. So, it can catch you unguarded, and the fact that you had your hull plating open and you were trying to get under your own power, so your umbilical was unplugged. That kind of left you in a vulnerable space to get hit with the electrical discharge and have nowhere to put it besides the crew.
So, how best to... So, if we're in the middle of an electromagnetic storm of unknown duration, how... Is it unknown duration? Do I have any kind of estimate on how long this electromagnetic storm will last?
I can answer that for a momentum.
Yes.
It is unknown on how long. I guess it'll last. Usually, EM storms spike and get really intense. It's for 20-30 minutes, and then it starts to dissipate over the course of a couple hours. They're kind of like thunderstorms. They hit really hard for a couple hours, and then they drop off.
So is there best practices here? Is it shut everything down except emergency and emergency lighting and life support? Would that be the normal reaction to?
Normal reaction and would be to withdraw all antennas as in umbilicals. The problem with you is that some of your internal power system, some of your nacelle is still exposed to space. So you can't quickly shut that down. You can't quickly shut off and stop the electricity from getting to you.
Redirect the energy into space?
That might be possible. Give it
Perhaps
a
deflector dish?
Give it a safe path ground down through you, through the deflector dish? Maybe.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Certainly worth a try.
Where would that best be begun?
You can try here, but you would have a lot of difficulty trying to get through a computer system, and that's being short-circuited. Or you could make your way to deflector control.
Make my way to deflector control. Commander Sorrel to Lieutenant Commander Gray.
Yeah, give me like 2 seconds here trying to fix the problem.
I assume you're attempting to establish a ground?
Yes?
I'm going to recommend we do that through the deflector dish. I am currently headed to deflector control.
Cool, do that. Both.
Sorrel out.
All right. Let's get Sorrel.
Really can't hurt.
Yeah. Two pass couldn't hurt. Let's get Sorrel running through the ship. Diff 0. There's the class 3 storm. And let's add some ice to that mayo.
Either Terrell faintly hears this, or he hears it in his head from Smith's thoughts. I'm in place to yell for this kind of thing down in place.
They don't like spicy mayo. Why would anyone want spice in their mayo? Dear Lord.
I don't like mayo to begin with.
Fitness engineering, Diff 3, Comp 5.
Oh my god.
Try not to get shocked.
I don't see any way I'm avoiding it. I almost don't want to spend the threat. Well, I've got some momentum. I'll spend 2 momentum and a threat. I don't even have a reroll here. I'm just gonna, whatever. Let's just do it that way.
Oh my.
Try composure as a focus.
I'll take composure.
All right, here we go. That's about what I expected. Quash the complication. How much stress am I taking?
You've been thunderstruck. All right.
Oh no. Terrell, you're getting knocked backwards.
Hey, point of order.
Yes.
My ally just failed a task.
Your ally did just fail a task.
We have backup plan.
what is your backup plan? And for this, do tell. As Sorrel is trying to get through the, I'm assuming like get through the turbo lift system, and a static discharge is gonna arc across the turbo lift.
As part of Gray's organization for the refit, she was already grounding certain areas to get around in case anything happened.
I'll take it. So, not as bad as before. Let's see.
I mean, it's just as bad. We just get a momentum off of it.
Let's just get a momentum off it. So, that's
Oh, good.
4.
Glad to know I'm helping. By failing.
You're helping by getting going backwards.
You take 3 stress.
All right.
As a static discharge just pulses over your body, but with Gray's grounding, and you have a little bit of momentum and extra on that.
All right.
All right, Gray, you are catching a cable.
Oh yeah, we're yanking that cable and getting it where it needs to go to reduce this.
Sure, let's have a little fun with this.
Oh boy, fun. If for comp 3, surely they mean comp 5 because I'm definitely using the gauntlet to carry a heavy cable.
Comp 5 and diff 3. We're totally using the gauntlets for this.
I wasn't expecting you to have me, like, carry so many heavy things the first session.
Hey, I'm just along for the ride at this point.
You did this.
I did nothing.
Yeah.
I just spent the threat.
Exactly.
3 threat. Or sorry, no, 3 momentum. 3 momentum. I'm not
Final
here.
answer?
Yes, momentum. I'm cautious. This is different.
It's gonna be interesting actually seeing a cautious character on this ship.
Yeah, I actually used that momentum. We'll roll that. We have cautious.
You got cautious? Oh no!
It really
You made
wants
it
to come.
worse!
Worse.
It's fine. It's fine. Not fine. I don't have a way to quash that.
No.
And now I already know a way to quash that. So I guess we're confident again. But that's fine.
Would have been fine if you didn't.
No, it wouldn't. We didn't. Oh yeah, we did. We got enough. I mean, the odds were in my favor.
No, they weren't. Your rolls have proven the odds are not in your favor.
It was a 75% chance to improve the roll.
True. So, good news is you grab the cable. Bad news is I get 2 threat. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, that's
We're
the
in dry
best
dock, right?
outcome.
We're in dry dock.
Does the dry dock have shields?
It does not. Dry dock doesn't have shields, and the Stavanger can't have shields on while within dry dock.
But the dry dock's also much bigger and take more of the charge.
Yeah. I'm gonna assume the next part is daring engineering. As you are going to grab that table and plug it back in.
Yep. Oh, we still do get a momentum. Still get 1.
Oh, because you failed the task.
No.
Or no.
We didn't fail.
Oh goodness, what am I doing?
Diff 3.
Diff 3. Yep. I can't count. I math occasionally. Div 3. During engineering, Div 3, Comp 3, E to plug the cable into the nacelle and help ground it.
Yep. Make that Div 2 Comp 5.
Oh boy.
Then take a momentum. God, I can't. He's wrong.
Gray, who did you piss off?
It's all of Vera's luck coming back to bite her.
Holy moly!
There has not been a single roll. Not a single roll that I have not comped on today. I'm rerolling that 0.
All that regression to the mean.
Oh. So you got it with the comp.
We get an extra momentum.
Yep. Goes Div 2.
Is there a talent that lets me quash momentum for 1? Because I could really use that talent.
No. No. Come on, I got all this threat. Rerolling. Gray, you go to plug in this S cable directly into the nacelle, main plasma feed, and you get shocked for what normally would be 3 damage, but EVA suits have resistance 1, so you take 2 damage.
I can handle that. Yeah, she's just kind of gritting her teeth as she gets it plugged in to the ground.
All right. At this point, Sorrel, with your hair standing up at hilarious angles, deflector and navigational main deflector. There you go.
You have entered the heart of the storm, Sorrel.
Yep. I'm in the belly like a World War II B-22 gunner.
I would hope the pilot isn't in the belly of this plane.
Well,
That would be
B-22,
bad.
yeah, not the pilot. Yeah, we don't want the pilot there. We gotta have the gunner down there.
No, that would be bad. Also, when Atrom eventually sees this back, he's going to have a fit.
Uh-huh. Hi, Atrom. We miss you. All right, so you're in deflector control. Sparks are flying everywhere.
I will go to the deflector controls.
Lieutenant Commander Benix to Commander Sorrel.
Sorrel here. I'm a little busy right now, Commander.
I have a proposed option I'd wanted to put to you before you do anything else.
I'm listening as I'm still heading towards the control.
I was
Keep
thinking we could polarize the hull plating.
Polarizing the hull plating. Problem is that, or isn't the problem that we're connected to the station? So our hull
not
plating
this-
isn't necessarily the problem.
Not the whole station. You're connected to the dry dock.
Right, but the point is that it's not really it's not that we're getting it directly through our hull. We're getting it through that connection.
No. No, it's not. It's not our connection to the dry dock. It's the fact that we have our nacelles exposed because we were refitting them. That is the main issue.
If it's that problem, then that also doesn't. I don't think that that polarizing would fix that either.
Okay, never mind.
Can't polarize what isn't there.
Deflector control it is. I
right.
will sit down at the panel.
And
And
what you doing with the panel?
I want to establish a ground through the deflector dish to channel our influx of magnetic energy into it and help safely point the deflector dish towards the outer doors or the space, or if there's a open space area.
You are in
that direction.
You are in open space.
Okay, we're in open
station.
space. I didn't know if we were enclosed or not.
Yeah, you're in
okay.
the skeletal dry dock that's floating outside of Narinja. You're in orbit of it.
Perfect. So yeah, right out into deep space and away from us.
I mean, you can aim it as best you can, but you can't really move the ship.
No, but the deflector dish can moves.
A little.
It's got independent control, you know.
I mean, it doesn't pivot. You can adjust magnetic fields. All right.
Oh, engineering. I'm doing a lot of engineering today for a science officer, but that's all right. I got points in engineering. We can do this. Control engineering. Div 3, comp 3. Computers is a focus?
Mm-hmm.
All right. I want to do this, so I'm going to give you 6 threat. Huzzah.
And the ship. Don't complicate. Captain Smith.
For an engineering, complication 3. You there, Smith?
Oh, right.
That's you.
I am very distracted.
All right. That's well, wait, is it?
Over it. It is not
back.
complicated.
Not a complication.
As Gray is able to plug in and this grounding in cable into the nacelle, directing the static discharge away from the rest of the ship. As Sorrel in deflector control, a rerouting in power and EPS relays into the deflector dish. As on the bridge, Smith, you just see boom, this giant lightning strike just erupt from the bow of your ship. As the rest of the static discharge that was dancing and trying to find a place out of your ship has found it. One more thing. Gray, I hate to say this, but I have one more roll for you.
Another complication possibility. Wonderful.
As these guys are now drifting out of immediate danger, they are also not heading towards an airlock, and the guy with the boot is starting to lose oxygen.
Are they currently holding on to each other?
They're still holding on to each other. But
Well, she doesn't have to tell them to do that.
Yeah, one guy is starting to look a little blue and purple inside his helmet, or her helmet.
Is that a natural color for them?
It is not.
Oh, darn. Not good.
All right. Gray is going to. Gray has her engineering kit. She's gonna reach in, pull out some like. Okay, let's be real. It's just duct tape. It's duct tape. Pulling out duct tape.
Kind of roll up to them and duct tape.
Yeah, that's the plan.
Control engineering difficulty 2.
Cool. I'm not. You don't have to use my gauntlet here. We get normal complication, and I'm still gonna do it somehow. Here's momentum.
You have a reroll. You got this. And you're not gonna tempt fate.
Don't tempt fate.
Aren't I?
Don't tempt fate. Nah.
Up to you, Gray. Yay!
I know that your role I didn't complicate.
Finally.
God.
And with that, you're able to duct tape this person's suit and share some oxygen with them, and bring them into the airlock. The ship is out of danger.
Kind of lifts up the guy as they get in the airlock. Are you all right?
Good shot with that. My backup seal didn't kick in and lost the whole tank, but we were able to get out of the way. Something with that first discharge disabled our thruster packs.
She nods. Alright. Well, as long as you're fine. What are you working on out there?
We were finishing getting the hull plates back on.
Alright. Once things are safe again, you can oversee that from here.
Aye, sir.
And she's going back to what she was doing. She has now been put in charge of the whole plating, so she doesn't have to go back out there.
Good for you. Captain, your ship's not sparking
Yes.
anymore.
All right.
You're getting concerned hails from Narendra.
Narendra, this is Captain Smith. We're still getting any injury reports from our end, but the discharge from the storm has been successfully rerouted to our deflector dish.
Understood. What was? We saw an EM storm surge up on us. Yes. Are we sure? Or we're properly grounded now?
I haven't gotten the report back from my chief engineer, but as soon as I have that, I will send it over.
Well, I'll send some emergency crews as well.
Much appreciated.
Click. Narendra out.
And Tabcom badge. Actually, after comms are clicked, Tabcom badge Commander Ayudes, what is the status of my ship?
We are on track to finish in a couple hours, assuming that everything holds with the static. No major damage?
Okay. Get my hull plating back on and see to the power system damage that the storm caused.
I think you'll find I'm already on it, Captain.
Good. Why'd you get back to work, Chief? Smith out.
Great, just right back to work.
And contact Sorrel to see what happened on his end.
Sorrel here, Captain.
And how did you pull off that little trick?
Well, with the ground established by the chief engineer, redirected the excess electromagnetism out through the deflector dish and into deep space, where it can do no harm.
And have you reconnoitered with the chief to see if we're properly grounded now?
It wouldn't have worked if we weren't, but I can confirm with the chief.
Very good. Get me the reports on what happened, and as soon as the chief has finished repairing what the storm caused, I want a report from her as well.
Aye, Captain.
Smith out.
And Sorrel will do the things.
Alright. Sorrel does the things. Gray does the things. Gray, hey, you have one more task to do.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
We love tasks.
Control engineering. Difficulty 1. I'm gonna spend 4 for that. So, control engineering diff 3.
Cool. We'll give you 3 momentum.
See, you got this. All right, roll me the
We're
8.
stabilizing.
We're stabilizing. Roll me those 8 challenge dice.
I will spend a momentum to reroll. There we go.
You actually only needed 3, but yeah, you break the track. And 5 or more. So with that, the ship is put back together. Or she's space-worthy and ready for the Shackleton.
Captain, this is Gray. I think you'll find that the ship has been repaired by my illustrious handiwork and is ready to take the stars.
I think a course in humility would also do you some good, but good work.
Oh, am I supposed to say something after that? Yes, sir?
Shall we get her underway, Captain?
We still need to recall the rest of the crew.
Oh, I would have thought we'd have done that over the last couple hours. But...
Yeah,
Yeah,
that can be happening in the background. I guess now
after the storm's nonsense is settled.
Yep. Storm nonsense is settled. I guess now it's time for a ready room scene.
Or did you want to do briefing room? Did you mean a briefing room?
Yeah.
Briefing room. Yeah.
We would be in the conference room.
Conference room, briefing room. What was it called?
Yeah.
Not the ready room.
Executive conference.
I requested a separate room for the ready room for a reason. I'm not gonna be like Ross and have both rooms be the same thing.
We didn't.
You're fine. All right.
Have an actual room.
All right. So you're in the actual room.
Now then, you have been given a brief understanding of what we are going to be going into once we leave dry dock. The New Dawn colony has had a meteor strike damage their geothermal power. We have been supplied with the necessary replacement for that. As of right now, until we have found actual evidence of that it was intentional by some power in the Shackleton, we're going to run with the theory that it was a simple meteor strike. We will investigate it as if it was a meteor strike until we find something on the ground or in space that makes it seem otherwise. Yes, there are Klingons in the area, as our chief of security has pointed out. Unless we have to confront them, I would rather not. That's not our job in this particular instance, nor is it within the scope of the mission that we are currently undertaking. If intelligence finds that they're a credible threat, there are other ships more suited to deal with the Klingons than us. With the exception of the storm hitting us, we were on track to meet my expectations for getting the ship underway. Now, if anybody has any concerns about this mission, now's the time to speak. So you can either be brought back on board with what we're doing, or you may take your leave from my ship.
I've got no concerns.
Seems fairly straightforward.
As you wish, Captain.
Then, you have your duties aboard the ship. I expect you to conduct them within the best of your abilities. If I have any criticisms of your work, I would suggest that you take them in mind. As of right now, there is nothing that needs to be discussed in those matters with all members of the senior staff present. With that, you are dismissed.
Well, I look forward to working with you all and showing exactly what we can do.
I'm sure you will all conduct your duties efficiently and effectively.
That's always the plan.
Commander Yudis, would you make sure that the geothermal power components are completely intact? I don't know if they were loaded onto the ship before or after the storm hit.
Add it to my list. I've got about like 50 other things I want to check out on the ship because honestly, there's a lot of little things on these Starfleet ships that I'm already seeing that could probably be fixed up.
Don't go overboard on improving my ship. I'd like a list of things that you wish to improve before you go implementing them.
Kind of blinks for a second. Why wouldn't you just
Because
your
improvements might cause other feedbacks within my ship, or might improve things that didn't need to be improved.
Well, if it didn't need to be improved, it wouldn't be on my list.
List first, improvements second. You're dismissed. Commander, you have the bridge. I'll be in my ready room.
Hi, Captain. Helm, maintain course and speed.
Course and speed is 0.
Oh, that's right. We didn't actually leave dry dock. Take her out, I guess.
All right, ready to head out. Go ahead and give me a presence command of 0. Sorrel.
Okay. Command. I'll give you a threat. Leadership is a focus.
Mm-hmm.
Rerolling the complication.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
You know that scene where the Excelsior sputters out of space dock and comes to a stop?
Yeah, the opposite of that.
To be fair, I had assumed we had gotten underway by the time we did the meeting.
Yeah, but he didn't say that. So
You didn't say that. We're good. You're underway now.
Yeah.
And where's my music?
So now, Helm, maintain course and speed.
Now that we're moving.
Yeah. Yes, now that we're moving.
And with that, we will end tonight's episode.
Woo! Woohoo! In the books.
We did it! We almost
Well, that was
didn't
a
die.
We almost didn't die?
We didn't die.
But it was close.
But not for lack of trying.
We didn't almost die.
Be sure to catch us next week, Thursday, 7 p.m. here on Twitch to catch our next adventure on the frontier. Thank you to our awesome players here tonight. Hopefully the averages is for complications will even out as we get rolling more.
Keep putting a comp 5 on my fitness roll.
And with a shaky start and news of bad things on the horizons, who knows what will happen in next. Music provided by Kevin Macload. You can check out his royalty-free music at incomptech.com. As always, we are forever grateful to Maldivius for giving us the tall ship, and to Gene Roddenberry for giving the stars to guide us. Until we meet again, go out and find your next adventure.